Introducing the starting five for your Minnesota Timberwolves. Kevin Knox II.
And we've got just...
Hey, Brian.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Makes a good point. Here's what the Houston Rockets have lined up on their schedule. On Friday, they'll be matching up with Victor Oladipo and the Oklahoma City Thunder. Then on Sunday, they'll go up against C.J. McCollum and the Boston Celtics. Now let's take a look at the Rockets' opening lineup. Derrick Rose is out there with Mitchell. Then it's Kuminga. Then it's Clint Capella. And it's Duarte in at the 3, the small forward. And for the Timberwolves, Kevin Durant is out there with Jared Allen. Then it's Ball. Then there's John Wall. And it's Knox in at the 3 slot. For a player who came into the league with as much fanfare as Lonzo Ball, it wasn't the smoothest start, Grant. He dealt with a lot of injuries and adversity.
That makes the NBA learning curve that much steeper. Lonzo deserves a lot of credit for how he was able to stay grounded and stay focused. He tuned out the noise and kept developing his game. A popular phrase in the NBA circles has become rim runner. Basically, centers that live in the paint on both ends of the floor, guys who rack up rebounds and easy buckets. Clint Capella might be the best in the league at rim running.
Now here's Ball. Pass to Knox. From deep. It's rebounded by Houston. Here's Duarte. Rejected by Allen.
Don't challenge him. Get that out of here. Allen's almost 7 feet now. He's got excellent timing and good bounce.
On the wing, Durant. Guarded by Rose. Durant, the pass to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Did you guys see that? My goodness, Allen got crazy talent.
Oh, doing damage above the rim. That was our AT&T 5G slam cam. Well, when you look at the numbers of Capella, Grant, you see a guy who knows his role.
I love it. I mean, Clint never attempts threes. He's not looking to stretch the floor. A career 60+% shooter, Clint lives on dunks and putbacks, and he's always among the league leaders in rebounding. He's just a force down low. And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Rose against Wall. Pass to Duarte. And here's Mitchell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The rebound by Allen. Minnesota has gone 1 for 2 from beyond the arc in this first quarter. Here's Knox. Outside Wall. The kick to Durant. Shoots over Capella. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Durant's got 5.
They've really come out swinging, hitting 4 of their first 5 shots.
Ball against Mitchell to end the run. And it's good on the layup.
If you're the D, don't let Mitchell beat you inside. Got to push him out further.
To the right side. Wall against Rose. Wall, the pass to Durant. Here's Kuminga. To the inside. No good on the shot. Ooh, Durant with some nice D. And there's the lob. Allen can't get it to go.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
And you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
Nice shot by Kuminga.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Here's Knox. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Capella with a block.
Over a 7'4" wingspan for Clint Capella. That's long, folks, and makes him an intimidating shot blocker.
And how about the mobile 1 block we just saw? Amazing defensive work.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
And so it's Minnesota with it. Mitchell up top, guarded by Durant. Pass to Duarte. Down low. It's tipped. And here we go. The Timberwolves on the run. To the wing, right side. Rose right side. To the middle. Outside wall. Inside. Rose with it. Pass to Kuminga. The shot is good, and the assist by Rose. And it's a tie ball game.
Rose of very solid floor general. I think that's an underrated part of his game. He's excellent at finding his teammates.
Minnesota calls timeout. One thing about Derrick Rose that's never changed over the years, Grant, is his ability to come through in the clutch. When a big basket is needed, he's the guy you want on the court.
Well, how many times have we seen it? End of game situation. Rose in an isolation set. And even against a double team, he finds a way to shake free and get the bucket. As dependable as it gets when the pressure's on.
Jackson, he's checked in for Knox. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Mitchell against Ball. And he drives in. And he throws it down with one hand.
And I tell you what, Ball has excellent speed. He's got good size, and his savvy shows up right there because he's cutting right into the heart of the defense at just the right time.
Now here's Rose. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
And KD always in the debate over who's the top dog in this league.
And what's interesting is he doesn't really want any part of that discussion. He said, one thing I told myself, don't worry about who people say is the best player. Blocking out distractions is key to achieving greatness.
Free throw is good from Durant.
Well, you know, in high school, he was a star. In college, the same thing. Durant got drafted second back in 2007, then immediately became an all-star.
And Durant averaged over 20 points a game his rookie year.
And B.A. also won Rookie of the Year as well. Since then, he's won just about every individual honor you possibly could. First ballot consensus Hall of Famer when it's time.
Just 5 to shoot. Rose, the pass to Mitchell. Tries to keep it alive. Off the mark there with a 3. Minnesota in the lead. Here's Ball. Pass to Jackson. Allen in the high post. Ball outside. Shot clock at 6. And here's Durant. And out of bounds. Houston will have it. Achua's checked in for the Rockets. The Rockets shooting 33% in the first quarter. Ball against Mitchell. Here's the teardrop, and he takes it up and lays it in.
Intelligent decision by Mitchell, using the pick and roll to break up the defense and get open.
And the big finish by Wall.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Thibault, he's checked in for Rose. And the Rockets with possession here. It's a 3-point game. Achua with the dunk.
And this guy, to me, embodies determination. Small at his position, but he still gets up and keeps plays alive. That's mind over matter for sure.
Now here's Jackson. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Allen inside, guarded by Capella. Ball for 3. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
You know, this is something Wall continues to work on. Guards like him have to be able to knock down threes consistently to keep the defense honest.
Here's Duarte. Pass to Thibault. Now here's Capella. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Thibault. Let's go with a 3 on target from range.
Right there on display for you was Clint Capella's continuing growth offensively. Eyes up, ready to make the next pass before he got the ball.
And Minnesota calls time here. Another season underway for the NBA. Grant, was there an opening night that sticks out in your mind?
Well, for me, rookie year opening night is always special. Came out the gates 25, 10, and 5. Of course, 2004 was special, too, after not playing the entire previous year.
changes for Minnesota. Okafor comes in for Allen, and Smart subbed in for Ball. All right, the Rockets making a switch here. Smart right side. Charity stripe shot. The Rockets pull it in. This game against Minnesota is the first time they've met this year.
They ran away with this season series last year. It was one of the few teams they could beat.
And I think that's where it starts, guys. Neither team will playoff factor. They work their way up the ladder team by team. And this is really one matchup they feel very confident with.
Here's Neto, wall covering. Neto attacking.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
You know what, guys? It looks to me like they're really in sync here, all on the same page. They've already got a bunch of assists.
Another positive has been their play in the paint offensively.
Pass to Okafor. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
And Okafor making no mistake about it, no doubt, using his exceptional vertical and throwing it down with force.
Now here's Thibault. Now Achua. Here's Allen. Jacks up a three. And Wall pulls it down.
Yeah, the half and half balls are going their way, and that's really a function of effort and intensity. You know, the ball doesn't discriminate. Whoever goes and gets it, that's who owns it.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Pass to Achua. Achua with the dunk.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
Allen against Smart. Now here's Durant. Tight defense on him. From the high post. And Minnesota again with a bucket.
He's going off this quarter. A huge reason why this team is on top.
Here's Neto. Pass to Allen. And Marcus Smart picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Now here's Thibault. Lets it go from deep.
Right now they're losing ground. I mean, they might need to switch things up a bit. Maybe hit the offensive boards a little harder.
Yeah, I agree. Not a lot of activity chasing down their misses. Some teams focus on getting back, and I understand that. But you should send at least one guy after them.
And here's Allen. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. Drives to the hoop. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Thompson, he's checked in for Okafor. Noel comes in for Jackson. And Rubio is subbed in for Wall. Clock at 6. Off the inbound. Outside Thibault. From deep. The rebound by the Timberwolves. 1:46 left to play in the first quarter. Durant. Pass to Smart. Thibault with it. Durant covering. Thompson with a steal. Pass to Durant. Thibault with a steal. Here's Najee, guarded by Durant. Here's Neto. Here's Najee. The Rockets again can't hit.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Smart passes to Thompson. Soft touch off the glass. And the Timberwolves lead. By 10.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Here's Neto. And Thibault with a drive. Shoots over Thompson. Off the left rim and out.
That's 2 points they should have had. I'm sure he'd love to get that look again.
Pass to Smart. Outside Rubio. The three is up. Here's Thompson. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Wow, they're really being taken advantage of defensively out there. No rim protection whatsoever.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Allen drives. Pass to Neto. Looking to end the drought. Allen with it. Been leading the charge for Minnesota. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. Well, a lot of confidence for the former league MVP, Derrick Rose, and plenty of experience when it comes to winning games.
We know what we have to do, and we know when we get out there that it's one goal, and that's to go out there and win the game by any means. We know that we play well together. We just got to come out aggressive.
Grant, it's great to see Rose still contributing after all these years.
Oh, and some stars, they can't adjust to a changing role like he has, but give Rose credit for adapting and remaining effective in this league.
And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. Well, guys, we've seen a confident-looking Timberwolves team out there.
Great offensive energy in that period. They're clearly on a mission.
Yeah, I agree. That was a flawless offensive performance so far. I mean, the shots have been falling. They're making good decisions. That's a nice recipe there.
We've got Marcus Smart, Nerlens Noel out there with Tristan Thompson. Then there's Ricky Rubio, and it's Knox in at the 3 spot. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, BA. The Minnesota Timberwolves and their sister franchise, the Lynx, under new management, or at least that's the plan starting in 2023. A key part of this sales agreement was stipulation that the teams remain in Minnesota, something that's got to make the fans in the Twin Cities very happy.
Great news, Allie. Thanks for that.
And right there, Rubio doing what he does. Seeing the floor, exploring the defense, finding the open man, and getting him the ball.
Neto played it in with a nice touch off the window.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look. Well, you watch Rubio play, and you can't help but love the way he plays. He plays with flair, he plays with joy and enthusiasm. He plays with such an air of effervescence and joy. It's contagious.
Smart for 3, gets the 3 ball to go. And the Timberwolves lead by 15.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
And the bucket is good. Rubio not as flashy as he once was, but he still puts on a show, Clark.
Well, you know, he came into the league and was really, Brian, a breath of fresh air. The no-look passes, the way he pushed it up the floor with kind of reckless abandon. And he's really one of the more likable players in the league and one of the more entertaining as well.
The Rockets have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Now Allen. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Pass to Najee. It's stolen by Rubio. And here comes the break. Here's Knox. It's rebounded by Houston.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Here's Neto, defended by Thompson. And here's Kuminga for three. Doesn't go in. 2 for 4 in this game. Minnesota has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Smart with a bucket.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Here's Neto. He's got 5. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. Excellent D there from Noel. Here's Smart. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Timeout.
Smart has got 7 points for the quarter.
Really starting to find himself now, guys, after getting shut out in the first quarter.
Timeout called. Houston. Well, at the wing position, Grant, you were one of the league's best passers. Which wing players stand out to you in that category now?
You know, I mean, it may sound arrogant of me to say this, but LeBron, Luka Doncic, guys like that who really read the floor, they understand and can pick apart defenses at any position. Those two are ones that stick out the most.
Durant, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. John Wall comes in for Rubio. And the Rockets shooting 32% for this game. Not what they're hoping for. Mitchell, the pass to Rose. And here's Capella, defended by Thompson. And here's Mitchell. Over Smart. And that one's long.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Here's Knox. The kick out to Wall. Five to shoot. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. And Durant with the big finish.
Wall doing a nice job orchestrating there, putting the defense in a no-win situation.
It's stolen by Smart. Going inside. And he makes it on the layup. Smart's got 9.
D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Outside Mitchell. Pass to Rose. Looking to end the run. The Rockets with another miss.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Smart passes to Durant. And it's off the back of the rim. No good. The Rockets have got 2 of 7 attempts to drop since the end of the first quarter. Wall with it, and Capella picks him up defensively. And the foul called on John Wall. That'll be a second foul of the game.
That's a second foul of the first half. Not a big deal yet, but something to keep an eye on.
Here's Kuminga, and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Mitchell against Smart. Pass to Duarte. Another shot. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Mitchell against Smart. Back to Thompson. 6 on the shot clock. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points.
A lot of bounceability there, guys. I mean, well above the rim. That's what makes him dangerous.
The Timberwolves have gone 7 for 11 in the second quarter. Pass to Knox. Wall against Rose. Wall with it. Over Rose. Here's Durant. Here's Thompson. Here's Knox. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Now here's Rose. Here's Kuminga. The offensive rebound. Ooh, Thompson with the block.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. Strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Here's Rose. After the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago. Smart against Mitchell. Puts up a three. Here's Capella, and it's Capella with the jam.
Well, Capella's tenacity is so impressive. I mean, he's got an unlimited abundance of energy when it comes to offensive rebounds.
And it's out of bounds to Minnesota.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
All right, the Rockets making a switch here. Jewish checked in. Minnesota with the ball. And here's Durant. 14 points for him. Yep, that one's good.
His shooting has been fantastic, and this team has leaned on him.
Here's Rose. Thompson pulls it in. Thompson's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
Trailing here in the game, you can look at his performance as a direct indicator of why they're losing.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
Well, I like the way they're playing. A very smart first half. Quality shots, not wasting possessions.
Now here's Mitchell. He's got 6. Pass to Capella. Here's Duarte. Takes a 3. Kevin Durant pulls it in. Durant's got 4 rebounds in the game. And the ball out of play. The Rockets will have it.
Boy, that looked like a failure to communicate. You hate unforced errors.
Houston has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them. Oh, explosive crossover. How's that for a move?
And Minnesota calls time here.
Well, despite all he's accomplished, Donovan Mitchell hasn't escaped criticism. Those saying he doesn't have what it takes to get to the next level, I'll tell you what, he's not letting it faze him, though.
Changes for Minnesota. Jared Allen, he's checked in for Thompson, and it's Ball in for Smart. And Grant, you talk about that criticism. Mitchell says he's fueled by it, but you know, it's not all hate. There's a lot of people saying Mitchell is Dwayne Wade 2.0.
Yeah, I mean, both super athletic combo guards. Mitchell at this point is a better outside shooter. Wade a better passer and defender. Look, I'm still taking Wade, but Mitchell is every bit of a star player in this league.
And the Rockets with possession here, following the score by Minnesota.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up. And there's the foul against Houston.
Allen showing you his craftiness, adept at using his shot fake to get the defenders off the ground.
That free throw good from Allen. So both free throws good from Allen.
Well, you know, you look at the raw athleticism of Allen, very enticing. I mean, he's a quick-footed, shot-blocking, big guy. He's got a great future in this league, in my opinion.
Now here's Mitchell. Give him 8. Rejected by Allen. And he's able to get it back. Minnesota has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Pass to Ball. Outside Wall. The 3 is up. Mitchell grabs a miss. And it's Jared Allen with the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Houston has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Rose against Wall, and Wall comes to help. Achua passes to Mitchell.
Guys, this hasn't been his quarter. I mean, to me, he just doesn't look completely comfortable or confident.
And it goes out of bounds. That one off Allen.
Yeah, just couldn't make the connection. But you appreciate their attempt at moving the ball.
Thibault, he's checked in for the Rockets. Rose with it. Check by Wall. Rose can't connect.
Some of it's good defense, and some of it's just poor shot selection. Either way, he's being shut out. And just a crafty move to get free for the dunk.
Now, he's not just trying to score. He's trying to embarrass someone.
Yeah, he was one step ahead of him the entire way.
Here's Rose. And Durant with the block.
Well, that'll get everybody on the bench fired up. They love to see KD playing some D like that.
Pass to Wall. Ball right side. Fires from deep. Sinks another one. He's on a roll, starting 4 for 4.
Now shooting the three ball at almost 60%. They've been blazing this second quarter.
Now Achua. Capella, the pass to Rose. Oh, there's the alley. Achua with the dunk.
We all know how Rose can score the ball, but sometimes I think we dismiss how good of a passer he is.
Durant, the pass to Wall. The kick out to Ball. Shoots over Thibault. The shot no good. And Houston will come the other way. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Here's Rose. Rejected by Allen. And he gets it back. Rose with the bucket.
Rose.
In terms of scoring, this hasn't been his quarter. Just 1 of 7.
Allen finds Wall. 24 seconds left in the second quarter. Missed inside. Houston has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Pass to Rose. Rebounded by Knox. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Ball outside. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Rockets.
Zeke Nashi. Grayson Allen. Raul Neto.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Kevin Durant was on fire in the first half. He had 16 points, 2 block shots, and 2 steals. He didn't perform up to his standards in their last game. Tonight's a different story. He obviously has a short memory. And, Kenny, what did you see out there from the Timberwolves?
Well, they knocked the wind out of the defense in transition, converting fast break baskets in volume. It's a runaway lead right now. In fact, this looks like a track meet.
And, Shaq, let's get your input on the Rockets.
They really need to focus on finding quality shots. If they can't create for themselves in the second half, things will only get worse. And I'm talking about the high percentage looks, not contested threes.
just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You know, Kevin Durant has really been making it happen here, guys.
Yeah, but his blocks tell only part of the story. His presence alone is making an impact on defense.
Yeah, you know, he's been up in the air so often, he's been absolutely a pest on the defensive end.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Steven Silas. We've got Clint Capella, Mitchell out there with Derrick Rose. Then it's Kuminga, and it's Duarte in at the 3. 6 to shoot. Jackson, the pass to Rubio. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Capella's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile one block.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
Rubio against Rose. Pass to Mitchell. Rose outside. Out to the right wing. Here's Duarte, defended by Jackson.
Really respect how hard Jackson plays on defense. This guy doesn't take any possessions off.
Second half getting started. About a minute played. Pass to Allen. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on them.
And it's Ball off the drive. And it's Allen who slams it home.
But Allen always a threat, especially when you give him room to run. He's capable of banging it home.
Oh, they get a hand on it. Rubio with a steal. He can't hit that time. Excellent D there from Capella. Here's Mitchell. And Mitchell with the slam.
A high flyer with long arms and attitude. Mitchell's so explosive at the rim.
Ball against Mitchell. To the paint. Here's Okafor. Can't hit the free throw line jumper. The Rockets have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Now Mitchell. 10 points for him. Stolen by Jackson. And he lobs it up top. They grab their own miss. Out to Rubio. Goes back up. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
You wonder if it's a good idea to foul Rubio there. I mean, he shot well under 40% from the field for his career, but at the line, he's north of 80%.
He's perfect from the line this time. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Rose with it. Picked up by Allen. Rose can't connect.
Far from an ideal start here. I mean, this half just 1 for 4 so far.
And the dunk by Jackson.
And Jackson doesn't mind putting on the show with that dunking ability that he's got, soaring through the air to send it down.
And that was another look at the aggressive D that led to the mobile one block.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
Now here's Jackson. Ball outside. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Mitchell with the ball. 10 points for him. Shot clock at 5 with the 10-footer. Rejected by Allen. Ball with it. Picked up by Rose. Pass to Okafor. Now here's Ball. Into the lane. Out of bounds. Timberwolves ball as Minnesota keeps possession. There's Jackson with the three. The Rockets pull it in. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
In 2016, the NBA Players Association made history, voting to extend health insurance to retired players with at least 3 years of service. Chris Paul said, quote, "They paved the way for our game. This is just the little that we could do. Whenever my tenure is up as president of the union, that will be easily the greatest achievement." Brian?
Boy, that is big time, Allie. Good stuff there. Thank you for that. Here's Duarte, defended by Jackson. Pass to Kuminga. Now Capella, defended by Jackson. Stolen by Jackson. Fast break, Minnesota. And he's going for the oop here. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Oh, such a terrific passer. He seems to have a sixth sense, nice feel, which is hard to teach.
Mitchell finds Rose. That's tipped. Here's Ball. 11 points in the game. Okafor with it. He's against Capella. Lets it fly. Nails the baby hook. Okafor's got his second basket.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Now here's Mitchell. 10 points for him. Rose up top. Allen defending. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Mitchell. And Mitchell with the slam.
The burst and power of Mitchell on full display. This guy's incredible.
Pass to Okafor. Rose against Rubio. Back to Okafor. That one falls. Coming off Rubio's feet. Rubio's got 3 assists tonight.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Here's Rose. Rejected by Allen.
You hate to pile on, but his poor shooting night has really hurt the team.
Ball really has what I call rush hour handles. He can go where he wants to with the ball, even against pressure. Really good at maneuvering through defenses.
Pass to Rubio. And here's Allen. And the layup is good off the glass. Allen's got 8 points here in the quarter. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Timberwolves.
Boy, their hounding, harassing effort at the defensive end, very impressive. They forced quite a few turnovers as a result.
I'll tell you something else. The points they've scored on the fast break tonight have been a major factor.
And the basket by Rubio.
Yeah, the easy hoop assisted by Allen that time. He's developed a nice passing game.
Now here's Rose. Sinks that one from the post.
No defensive pressure at all. I mean, that's not going to get it done against him.
Pass to Okafor. Jackson outside. Capella with the defensive effort. For Houston, they've gone 5 of 11 in this third quarter. And there's the foul. It's on Jahlil Okafor. That'll be a second foul of the game. And it's a completely new group for the Rockets. And Minnesota calls time here.
Your Timberwolves dancers.
And it's a completely new group for the Timberwolves. defense, the Timberwolves. Here's Neto. 5 points in the game. 4 on the clock. Late clock. Houston's got to hurry. Achua with the dunk.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, and absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and polish.
Here's Smart following the score by Houston. And they'll get another chance. Pass to Wall. Second chance shot. And he lays it up and in. Wall's got 11 points.
Boy, you love Wall's tenacity there. Takes the contact and finds a way to finish through it.
The Rockets have gotten 6 of their first 12 shots to drop in this third.
And, you know, Wall himself has said, my jumper is the key thing. Whether in pick and roll or on the break, defenses force him to knock down shots.
It's Smart on the wing. Over Achua. Smart with a bucket. He's got 11.
And I love it. Challenging the bigger defender and showing plenty of heart.
Well, the size mismatch is no problem for this fella, guys. I mean, how much do you like seeing that aggressiveness from him?
Now here's Allen. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. And he's going for the lob. And it's Achua. That time on the assist from Allen. And you watch Wall shoot the ball. Man, he is consistent with his mechanics.
Yeah, you know, he's got that one motion release, B.A., and gets rid of it pretty quickly. Can still carry your offense in stretches when he needs to.
Here's Knox. Left side, Durant. Thompson right side. Achua with a steal. A minute 53 left in the third quarter. Out to the right wing. Allen against Smart. 5 on the clock. High arcing shot. Houston gets it back. Allen, the pass to Achua. Over Thompson. No luck. They battled on the glass, but they couldn't knock it down.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
Outside Wall.
Matisse, Tyler.
There's a minute 12 left in the third quarter. Smart against Allen. Shot clock at 6. Here's Knox.
They have the lead, but their three-point game hasn't been as effective as it was in the first half.
Down low. Achua with the dunk.
Achua.
He was gripping the rock on the way to the slam.
No way he was going to get stripped on that one.
Better safe than sorry, right?
Outside Wall. Durant inside. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Back comes Houston in transition. Over to the wing. Outside Thibault. Up top Allen. Achua against Wall. Achua passes to Allen. And hits a 3 from the wing.
I just love the ball movement.
Minnesota's got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Smart against Allen. Trying to get back on track. The rebound by Allen. And it's Kevin Durant with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Just 4 seconds left in the third. From deep three-point range. Off target with the shot. And so it's Minnesota building a mountain of a lead, up 31 points as this quarter concludes. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And Houston is shooting just around 30. Not the best execution. They've got John Wall. Tristan Thompson is out there with Kevin Durant. Then there's Marcus Smart, and it's Knox in at small forward. So that's the Timberwolves 5.
Zeke Naji.
That one's off. Well, the NBA has said we're in a transformational period. We have to earn viewers. Clark, moves like the play-in tournament looking to attract those viewers.
Well, you know what, B? I like the initiative the NBA has taken there. Clearly, you have to continue to create and innovate and adapt as a league. I think it's smart to try new things, and I think the play-in tournament added a level of excitement, not just with its newness, but with the competitive nature of those play-in games. So I think it's something that may find its way as part of the regular calendar going forward.
And it's the Rockets with the ball. Following the score by Minnesota, pass to Najee. Here's Neto. From 12 feet. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Wall's got 4 rebounds now. On the drive, Smart. And he gets it to go.
This is what John Wall is built to do. Attack the defense, create for himself and others.
Here's Neto. Wall covering. Cauley Stein, the pass to Allen. Here's Najee. Pass to Cauley Stein. For 3, Allen nails it from 3.
And after being held scoreless in the first half, he's starting to turn it on.
Wall with it. Guarded now by Cauley Stein. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter. And it's Knox missing.
Every player goes through this. When your shots aren't going down, it can ding your confidence.
Pass to Neto. And Clark, it's a relief to have fans back in the stands, but rising incidents of misconduct from a few. How do you think we discourage this?
Well, I think you first identify who those folks are, press charges, hold them accountable, make the penalty severe for that type of misconduct. Just because you purchase a ticket doesn't give you the right to act any way that you want to. There are protocols and rules and just basic human dignity and respect and courteousness that has to be applied. So make it tough on folks that step outside of those lines. Hold them accountable and press charges if need be. Durant's ability to score in a lot of different ways is huge, and he makes it look easy.
Here's Neto, wall covering. Here he goes. Thompson with some nice D. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. And that one's good. Knox.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
I tell you, we're taking a look at some real deficiencies defensively. I mean, they've given up 5 straight good looks in the paint.
Allen on the wing. Another 3 from Houston.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Here's Knox. Pass to Smart. And out of bounds. Houston will have it. So for the Rockets, Kuminga comes in for Najee. And Teague subbed in for Allen. Houston has gone 3 for 3 from downtown in this fourth quarter. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. Well, there's been a lot of discussion about officiating in the league right now. Clark, you think the game's called tighter than it used to be?
I don't really think it's tighter. It's different. I mean, the emphasis is on really giving the offensive players an opportunity to get to the basket and to not allow defensive players to impede with their hands on the perimeter. And I like that part of it. In cutting, you can't just chuck cutters and be overly physical. Basketball is a contact game. It's not a wrestling match. Freedom of movement is an important part of that, and it looks better. does, in fact, allow it to be a little more entertaining, in my opinion.
Here's Neto. The shot that time not on target. And Minnesota the other way with it now. They'll be playing host to New Orleans for their next one, and that'll put them halfway through a 3-game homestand. Thompson in the post. Checked by T. It's good.
A super high percentage shot there. You just can't allow him to get that close.
Well, Houston's shooting about 43% since the fourth quarter began. Pass to Kuminga. Beyond the arc. Minnesota with a rebound. Durant's got 8 rebounds in the game.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
Now here's Wall with the 10-footer. And it's slammed in by Durant.
Yeah, he's got those Inspector Gadget arms. I mean, they go on forever. Durant a threat on the offensive glass, too.
Inside, here's Kuminga. Back to Neto. Right side T. The Rockets again can't hit. The Timberwolves have gotten 7 of 9 from the floor in this fourth. Smart outside. Wall against T. Wall attacking. It's down. His 7th make in 13 attempts today.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
Yeah, and they're really getting pummeled on points in the paint here.
Pass to Neto. Back to T. Here's Kuminga. Cauley-Stein, the pass to T. To the inside. Kuminga. Count it.
Looks like he's shooting with a lot more confidence here in the second half.
The Timberwolves have gotten 8 of 10 attempts in. Very productive here in the fourth. Timeout called, the Timberwolves. And the top pick in this year's draft, Cade Cunningham. Grant, I heard some insiders compare you to him. You like those comparisons?
Well, he's 6'8" with skill, sees the floor, I think approaches the game the right way. Maybe not the leaper I was, but tremendously talented, and I'm so eager to see how he develops. He's got a bright future in front of him.
Now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Kevin Durant.
And guess what? This was his game all night. I mean, he tore through the defense and almost never took a bad shot out there. Really, a level of offensive consistency most players can only dream of.
Boy, you can see the amazing relationship he's built with the hometown fans, and it motivates him to always give them his very best. Jackson outside. Back to Okafor. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson.
More points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
You're exactly right. It's been all good at one end, and let's be diplomatic and just say not so good at the other end.
Pass to Neto. Clock at 6. Outside T. Three-pointer. Minnesota with a rebound. Outside Rubio. Allen, the pass to Rubio. Shoots over Cauley-Stein. That one's wide left. Houston has gone 3 of 6 from downtown so far in the fourth. For 3. Gets the 3 to fall.
In order to create effective spacing, you need enough guys on the floor that can hit from downtown.
Rubio against T. Now here's Rubio, guarded closely. Jackson, the pass to Allen. To the middle. Here's Okafor. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
To the paint. Here's Kuminga. Tipped.
And the reach of Okafor cannot be understated. I mean, when he's around, he's very good at getting those big paws up quickly and batting shots away.
Now here's Cauley Stein. To the inside. And the jam by Cauley Stein.
You could just see how in sync they were there.
That's what it takes to pull that off.
Boy, both ends of that play, guys, were fantastic.
Here's Jackson. Inside. Oh, got a piece of it. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Not to be denied there. Allen playing hard. A little contact, not going to bother.
All right, the Rockets making a switch here. Najee's checked in. Well, Grant, you've won the NBA Sportsmanship Award 3 times, tied with Mike Conley for the most ever.
Wow, no, it is a humbling experience to get voted for that award by your peers. You know, it's all about, I think, trying to play the game the right way with integrity. And Conley is a guy that truly embodies that.
And that's exactly where Okafor is most comfortable. When he's down in the post, sometimes the defense has no choice but to foul him.
And he can't get the first one. And he sinks the second. Houston has gotten 4 of 7 3-pointers to fall in the 4th. Allen against Teague. There's another block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle. Pass to Okafor. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Here's Najee. Here's Neto, hounded by Ball. Just 5 on the clock. Rejected by Allen. Ball outside. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Grant, as someone who played abroad on Team USA, how exciting is it to see how much more international the league has become?
It's fantastic, no question. You know, back then we saw so many talented foreign stars playing internationally, but now the best really do all find their way here to the NBA.
He's off on the first.
You know, Ball has proven he can pass and rebound the ball. He's a very impressive player. Now he just needs to add the shot and become more effective as a scorer.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Neto's shot is good.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
Rubio finds Ball. Back to Rubio. Down low. Oh, deflected. Okafor gets the bucket. Okafor's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Well, I like the fact Okafor is a big guy who handles contact well. Not all big guys do. You got to do better than that if you're the defense.
Now here's Teague. Here's Najee. To the inside. 6 on the shot clock. Unable to get that one. Oh, and Jackson with the defensive effort. And for Minnesota, their shooting has been tremendous. 63% for the game and scoring with confidence. And I think we're all giving more attention to health and well-being. Grant, anything the league can do better to protect player health?
Well, I know they've tried to cut down on travel and minimize back-to-backs, but at the end of the day, you're playing 41 road games and 41 home games. That's what it is. It's a marathon. It's going to be hard, and it's an endurance race. And so, yeah, maybe reducing regular season games, but I'm not sure that's an option. So sometimes you just got to grind it out and get through it and hope for the best for your ball club. Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Timberwolves.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
The chess match between these coaches just getting started. They face off 3 times, so we'll see how they both adjust when they meet later in the year against Houston.
And we've come to expect these kinds of strong games for Kevin Durant.
And I love his composure. He didn't try to do too much or force things, but he was ready to take advantage of every opening the defense gave him.
Terrific awareness from the savvy point guard. Jeff Teague is excellent at getting the ball to the open man.
He's good.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Neto. Shot is good.
It's nice they found their rhythm here, but the clock is just not their friend.
Now they're playing with urgency. They could have done it much earlier before the game was out of reach.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy. They needed.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
And so it's Minnesota easily grabbing this one. Well, this might not have been the most competitive game we've ever seen, but you've got to appreciate their masterful performance.
And I'm sure they're...
Thanks so much. I'm here now with John Wall. John, you guys were...
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll do it for this inaugural game of the NBA season. For Grant Hill, Clark Kellogg, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening.
Are you ready for a brand new event? Because 2K TV Tuesday is on the way. That's right, 2K TV fans, this one is for you. On Tuesday, July 12th, earn double XP by wearing 2K TV gear and playing games in the city. If you need 2K TV gear, you'll be able to pick it up at Swags. We can't wait to launch this special event, so we better see you out there. In the meantime, on June 25th and 26th, we have 2 fun events. So check out Vacation Days if you're aboard the Concha Del Mar, and if you're in the city, represent your affiliation at Rival Day. That's it for me. I'll see you at 2K TV Tuesday.
Welcome to a very special edition of 2K TV.
It's our annual 2K TV award show.
So you know what that means. I had to bust out the gold suit because tonight we're celebrating you, the community.
You look very nice, Chris. I'm so excited to give out these awards, and I'm happy to announce that this year's awards are brought to you by Kia, the official automotive partner of the NBA. In our book, you're all winners, so before we announce the winners of this year's awards, here's some 2K TV Interactive.
That's right, we're making it pretty easy, so we're practically handing you some free VC. So listen up and make sure you hit the right button.
All right, here's the question. Which team took the title of 2022 NBA champions?
Was it the Boston Celtics, the Miami Heat, the Golden State Warriors, or the Dallas Mavericks?
If you don't get this question right, I don't know what to tell you.
This one's pretty easy because they've won 4 titles in the last 8 years. If you answered the Golden State Warriors, you just earned yourself some free VC.
Congratulations to the Warriors, and as a congratulations to all of our 2K TV Awards champions, here's what they'll be receiving. Prizes include a ton of 2K22 VC, a digital copy of NBA 2K23, and we're also throwing in some 2K23 VC to get you off to a good start. Plus, a 2K22 My Team card of your choice.
All right, let's get this started. Here are our winners for the 2K TV Awards for 2K22.
Starting aboard the Concha Del Mar, you braved the wild seas and steered your My Player through over 15,000 wins. Our cruise captain is Ant Falcone. Congratulations!
15,000 wins? That's a whole lot of W's. Heading over to the city, this player dominated in the 2K streets. So our award for city champion goes to ID Poi.
Go ID! Okay, heading over to the W, this player literally doubled the wins of any other in this mode. Congratulations to George P. Burdell.
I'm just really thankful for 2K TV giving me this opportunity, and I would like to thank all my friends who helped me get to Hall of Fame 20 times on the WNBA. Poppy Johns, Lost Texas, Aqua Ford, CEO, Agodin 2K, DJ Hypersloth, A6, and Tez. Along with all their friends who helped make full parties in the new 2K22 feature Play Online with Friends, Julian World, Malos, OFTX, OTKY, Truly ACXD, Don't Tell, and I'm For Real. This is George P. Burdell signing off, and see you online in the W.
That is a lot of W's in the W. And guess what? We're going to stay right here in the W because this player was an offensive juggernaut on the sticks, backing up over 20,000 points. The W scoring champion is Team Mickey Booski. Congratulations.
Yeah, go Mickey. Now let's go over to my team. This year, my team packed in more challenges and cards than ever. And this player put in the skills and the time to defend their title of My Team GOAT. That's right, a repeat winner. The award goes once again to Mong Long Home.
Congratulations, my team GOAT. All right, let's take a break from the awards to recognize another winner.
You all voted, and we now have the winner of our 2K TV Jersey Design Contest.
All of the jerseys were amazing, but there can only be one winner. So congratulations to...
Drum roll, please.
Trill Talk 211. Today we welcome back Trill, one of the participants in the Jersey Design Contest. Trill, how's it going?
Pretty good, man. Thanks for asking. I appreciate being on the show.
Absolutely. Well, the results are in, and the reason why we're bringing you on the show is because you are the winner of the Jersey Design Contest.
Oh man, that's a blessing to hear. Like, for real, Trill Talk, that's amazing. You know, I'm sure my teammates gonna be happy. That 250 KVC gonna come in handy with my center.
Now, one thing I love about you is that you're actually designing these jerseys for other teams. So talk about your background in that and helping the community out with your designs.
Sure. So I got a degree in graphic design and web development. And I just wanted to, I see a lot of jerseys out there and they kind of look the same. But when I design like in real life for clients, I pretty much always want to make it cater to them. I want it to be different. I want it to be unique. And really, I like kind of look up the background of what the name is and go from there.
What about these jerseys stood out to you? I mean, I looked at them and I was like, I gotta book a vacation or something, because these jerseys are like super relaxing and they're also very cool in terms of like the theme and design on them. How did you get inspired to make these?
So with Darkcation, that's the name of the team I was playing on. Shout out to AP Pure Blood, that's her brand. What we wanted to represent is like, just like the NBA, they're always talking about like after you get them out of there, they're going on vacation. You know, like LeBron's going on vacation early. So as you see, the O is a bullseye. So we're shooting the lights out and we want to see you on vacation.
A beautiful evening in downtown Memphis, Tennessee. Our setting tonight, the FedEx Forum. It's time for the NBA, live on 2K Sports. Alongside Chris Webber and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan, the fourth member of our crew. From the sideline, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. Hey, Dave.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the Grizzlies first found an identity with grit and grind. As a rookie, Jaren Jackson cut his teeth alongside Mike Conley and Marc Gasol. And he said, now it's next gen. But it's still the same sort of mentality. We take defense seriously. That's our staple. And when you do that, you usually win. Guys?
They do. Great philosophy and attitude. Thanks, D.A. Greg, both teams love to push the ball up the floor, even off of made shots.
And trying to get those easy ones before the defense can get set is always an advantage, and you're seeing more and more teams trying to speed up their pace of play.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Patrick Beverley out there with D'Angelo Russell. Then there's Edwards. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Vanderbilt in at the 4. And for Memphis, Adams at center with Jackson next to him. Then it's Morant. Then there's Dylan Brooks. And it's Bane in at the shooting guard position. And the Grizzlies start out with the ball. Now here's Morant. Brooks feeling it out a bit. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's his first personal
Now
foul.
Dylan Brooks, who went to Oregon, was the 2017 Pac-12 Player of the Year.
Yeah, and the second round pick that year. I mean, he's taking 45th. Despite that, he's carving out a solid career. It's a two-way win.
And the first one at the line is good.
And what you like most about Brooks is his attacking mentality. I mean, he's someone who excels at taking on the defense and charging inside.
And both free throws good for Brooks.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Pass to Russell. Here's Towns. Back to Russell. Shoots over Morant. And it's Russell missing. Here's Bain. Defended by Beverly. Bain passes to Morant. Unable to get that one. And it's Russell with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. Good.
Oh, what a sneak playmaker. Russell doesn't miss many chances to create an easy bucket for a teammate.
And the Grizzlies with possession. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. And stolen by Russell. Outside Edwards. Right side Towns. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Yeah, an incredible offensive force. Towns showing that strength and touch off. This guy can do it all. And Towns not known for his rim protection, but he's improved in that area recently, challenging and changing more shots.
One shot.
The free throw drops for Towns. And with Towns, Greg, you knew he had the potential for rim defense, and it became a focus for him.
Yeah, and a lot of defense is putting in the effort. Credit Towns for improving in that area, and we'll see if he can take another step defensively.
Now here's Morant, and finished off by Morant.
Ooh, rolling to the rim with force. Love when Morant goes hard and converts with the slam.
Pass to Towns. Back to Russell. Passes it to Towns. He's off on that one. Now the Grizzlies take it the other way. Morant surveying the D. Bain passes to Brooks. Edwards against Morant. That one goes in.
The contact can't trip Morant up. He just glides past it and into his shot.
Russell against Morant. A second chance effort. Russell, no good.
Man, you don't see this fella blow many layups. Not against D like that, anyway.
Edwards against Brooks. Shot clock at 5. Fires the three. A shot off that time. And it's the Timberwolves taking it the other way. Russell with it. He's picked up by Morant. Here's Edwards. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
You can't let Edwards get in the lane. Outstanding at using that burst of speed on the drive.
A pass to Adams. Back to Morant. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time. Morant's got 6 points for Minnesota. They've gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. Pass to Russell. Now here's Towns. Adams defending. Towns with the bucket.
Improving to be a prolific scorer from anywhere on the floor. That's a gimme for Towns.
Here's Bain. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Jackson finds Adams.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Morant bends for 2. No good on that one. The Timberwolves go the other way with it. Inside, here's Towns. The lead pass was put in just the right spot. And 7 points for Karl Anthony Towns. The Grizzlies trail by 3. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
So timeout called here. The first for Memphis.
If T-shirt Bonanza, make some noise.
Ends up going with the new group. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. McDaniels comes in for Vanderbilt. Okogie's checked in for Edwards. And it's Malik Beasley in for D'Angelo Russell. Now, here's Melton. Reid with the rebound. Timberwolves leading by 3. And they have certainly been looking locked in offensively.
They sure have, staying aggressive and playing under control.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It goes on Brandon Clark.
And Beverly's a guy who loves physical contact. He really tries his best to absorb the contact on his shots to draw these fouls. Shooting 2.
First free throw is good.
Well, in overtime, Beverly has established himself as just a defensive specialist, juggernaut, an absolute pest who plays his tail off on both ends of the floor.
He hits both from the stripe. .116 left in the first quarter. Anderson up top. The Grizzlies with another miss. Minnesota leading by 5. Beasley in the post, defended by Jones. Beasley outside. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Okogie. Fires from the wing. Here's Reid. That's tipped.
Well, this is where measurements don't tell the whole story. Clark is a tremendous shot blocker despite having an average wingspan.
Now, here's Melton. No points in the game yet for him. And that one's good by Clark.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Beverly deciding where to go with it. We've got 13 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
Just phenomenal awareness by Beverly, just dishing the ball to the wide open man easily.
Deep 2 from Anderson. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Timberwolves lead by 5. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And one of the better young two-way big men in the NBA, Jaren Jackson. He talked about how his defensive responsibilities grow.
Probably be more of a backline help, talk more, give more help for the rotations because, you know, depending on what team you play, there's a lot of specific things you got to do to guard a certain player.
Now with his 7'4" wingspan, Jackson has all the tools to be an elite rim protector.
But advanced understanding of positioning. His father was an NBA player, so he's been taught the game from a young age.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, what's your take so far on the Timberwolves?
aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, governing the split-second chance opportunities. I mean, that's what has them in the lead right now.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor. All fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. So on the floor for Memphis, Tyus Jones out there with D'Anthony Melton. Then there's Kyle Anderson. Then it's Brandon Clark. And it's Conchar into the 3 slot. Reed with the block. Beasley outside. And Beverly kicks to McDaniels. Driving in. Okogie misses. The Grizzlies trail by 7. And it's Clark in the corner. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Right side Jones. On the wing Melton. Covered by Beasley. And another miss by Memphis. Timberwolves leading by 7. Here's Beverly. The rebound by Anderson.
I'm a fan of anybody who defends that way. I mean, they weren't about to open the door and just allow him to cruise in for a layup.
Now here's Jones. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
First team foul.
And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for Minnesota.
Well, they've carried out a great game plan in the paint so far, working it down low a lot and getting high percentage looks.
And the other thing, though, is their execution in terms of their ball movement has been flawless. Sets up a lot of easy scoring opportunities.
And that one falls for Jones. And every year we see, Greg, some incredible comebacks. What distinguishes, in your mind, those with the resilience to battle back?
I think it starts with a belief and desire. And the great ones truly hate to lose.
Catching up on the changes for Memphis. Steven Adams, he's checked in for Clark. Jaren Jackson comes in for Kyle Anderson. Dylan Brooks, he's checked in for John Conchar. And it's Bain in for D'Anthony Melton. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Russell with it. He kicks it to Prince. Back to Russell. Just 5 to shoot. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Here's Bain. Edwards defending. Bain passes to Adams. Makes it off the glass.
Nothing seems to phase Adams, even when you get physical with him.
Timberwolves leading by 3. Russell kicks to Prince. To the middle. Trying to find Towns. Hits it to him. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Jones looking for an opening. Brooks outside. Passes it to Bain. That drops and it comes off an assist from Brooks. Bain's got the game tied up here for the Grizzlies. The Timberwolves have gone 1 of 6 from the field in the second quarter. It's been a rough period so far. Here's Vanderbilt. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Russell kicks to Edwards. There's the 3. No good on that one. And the Grizzlies going the other way now.
And Anthony Edwards, the top pick of 2020. Not the most polished player early on, but his ceiling is through the roof.
Now here's Jackson. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
And being that close to the hoop, I thought he had enough room to finish that one.
And Towns throws it down.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
So many top picks come in ready to play, Greg. Edwards a part of a class that needed more time, though.
Yeah, the talent is clearly there. And don't forget the pandemic cutting the college careers of many of the 2020 draftees short. Edwards, though, has all the tools to be an incredible wing player.
Timberwolves have gone just 2 of 8 shooting here in the second quarter. Russell against Jackson. Here's Vanderbilt. Buries the easy one. And now a 4-point Timberwolves lead.
Oh, I like the bounce pass there. He's getting creative.
Brooks outside. And he drives in, and the shot goes in.
What assertiveness right there from Brooks. I mean, he knows he can make this shot when given the opportunity.
The pass to Towns. 1:03 left now here in the second. Prince kicks to Towns. Back to Prince. No good that time. Nice D from Brooks. Here's Bain. Pass to Adams. Over Prince. A jump hook. Adams' shot is off. Minnesota's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. Russell's got 3 assists now in this one. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. On the wing, Jones. Pass to Jackson. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Bain, no good. And here's Russell. Takes a 3. The shot, no good. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Timberwolves ahead, up 5. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Carl. Impressive start for you. What's the mentality going into a game like this?
Just being aggressive. Really played well at all the first half myself. All of us are missing a lot of easy bunnies. We're missing layups for us as pros. So second half, if we make those layups, it should be fun.
We'll see if you stick to the script. Thanks very much, man. Back to you.
Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each and every one of you watching at this very moment. I'm Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is here. Shaq is here. One half is behind us. Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. It was a closely contested first quarter for Minnesota. Their field goal percentage was a robust 50% in the period. That's something they can hang their hat on. Scoring-wise, they broke even in the second, so little ground was lost there. And, Kenny, what did you see out there from the Timberwolves?
Playing on the road is having no effect on this team. I mean, between your planes, the hotels, the buses, it's a grind. It can zap your energy levels. But right now, they look like a pressure team. And we'll see if they hit the wall in the second half.
And over to the big fella. Your thoughts on the Grizzlies' first half?
Well, it's as simple as their offense isn't working. The complicated part is figuring out exactly what's wrong. Was it the play calling, the execution? I think they need to dedicate themselves to running the offense more efficiently.
And that'll about do it as we get ready for the second half. Let's take you down to Kevin Harlan.
Shout out to my man Joel.
Joel, what up?
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Towns, he's really been playing well.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
Bringing the physicality. I mean, they kept working it to him, and he kept delivering.
So it's Minnesota now. It's a 5-point game on the court for Minnesota. We've got Anthony Edwards. Russell is out there with Patrick Beverly. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Vanderbilt in at the foursome. They get it back. Nails the baby hook. Vanderbilt's got the lead up to 7 now for the Timberwolves.
Solid rebound there. And with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
And finished off by Morant.
If you're Morant and you want to be a star point in the NBA, you have to score off the pick and roll sets.
Russell inside, guarded by Morant, and he gets it back. Vanderbilt misses. And so Morant will bring it up for the Grizzlies. Here's Brooks. And the rejection by Towns.
And when it's his focus, Towns is a very good shot blocker, both on ball and as a help defender.
And that was a great replay we just saw of our Mobile One block.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
About 1 minute played here in the second half. Adams outside. 6 to shoot. Here's Morant.
It's still early, but a 1 for 4 start to the half, that's a bad sign. If you ask me. They've got a can't-miss play. Now's the time to break the glass and pull it out.
Russell dishes to Edwards. Here's Vanderbilt, guarded by Jackson. Russell passes to Towns. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. Towns has got 11 points.
I mean, this is what you pay Russell to do. He can pass it as well as score it. And he's really settled in as a decision maker.
And Russell, a player known for his offense, but Greg, he's put in work to improve his play on defense as well.
Yeah, you know, Russell was known for his lack of defense there for a while, but he's been trying to improve that part of his game. It's a long road, but I tell you what, he is definitely taking steps.
So the Timberwolves called their first time out. So Memphis going with almost an entire new group here. Brandon Clark, he's checked in for Steven Adams. Kyle Anderson comes in for Jaren Jackson. Williams, he's checked in for Brooks. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for Bain. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Towns. McDaniels comes in for Vanderbilt. Okogie's checked in for Edwards. And it's Malik Beasley in for D'Angelo Russell.
Now, look, even if he had other places to go with the ball, that's a good shot. You can't blame him for letting that one fly.
Williams. Rebound by Okogie. Timberwolves leading by 3. Back to Beasley. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. This is it to Reid. Over Williams. And once again off the mark by Minnesota.
Well, defense, they just took that possession off. I mean, they get away with it that time, but they got to show some more aggression.
He takes it in. Melton finds Clark. Morant outside. And then Morant slams it in.
Morant way up. That was fine.
And now let's revisit that exceptional Mobile One block.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
Now here's Beasley. Shoots over Morant. And once again off the mark by Minnesota.
I tell you what, the defense should send Christmas cards for that miss.
And he converts the layup.
So good at keeping his balance. Anderson doesn't let aggressive defense get to him.
And the pass to Reed. Pass to Okogie. Morant against Beasley. Back to Beverly. Shoots over Melton. Will not go. This is off the front iron. And here are the Grizzlies now. They've outscored them 10 points to 2 during this run. Williams kicks to Melton. 11 feet away. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Okogie. He's guarded by Williams. 1:36 left to play here in the third. Here's Okogie. To the right side. Now here's McDaniels. Defended by Anderson. Here's Beverly. And he banks in the layup.
When Beverly gets these shots inside, he's just remarkably efficient. He just has tremendous touch on these shots.
Now Melton. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Misses the layup. And Beasley has the ball here for Minnesota. They lead by 1. Pass to Reed. Here's Okogie. He's guarded by Williams. Here's Okogie. Kicks it to Beverly. Over Clark. It's tipped. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
That's an unforced error that will drive a coach crazy. Got to play heads up out there.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Konchar's checked in. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Karl-Anthony Towns checked in for Reed. Taurean Prince comes in for McDaniels. Edwards, he's checked in for Josh Okogie. And it's Russell in for Patrick Beverly. Anderson inside. Towns on him. The offensive rebound. Just couldn't take the lid off. They had their chances, but came up empty. Morant against Edwards. Passes to Prince. Now, here is Russell. From deep. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Timberwolves lead by 1. Live from the FedEx Forum, you're watching 2K Sports. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Here's Brooks. Adams at center with Jackson next to him. Then it's Morant. Then there's Dylan Brooks. And it's Bane in at the 2. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies.
An improved playmaker who does a solid job distributing the rock. Don't sleep on Brooks' vision.
Here is Russell. Grizzlies making the shot. And there's the pass to Towns. That one falls.
And with that unique combination of size and skill, Towns can sure get himself going offensively.
Morant against Russell. Takes the 13-footer, and he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
Yeah, you just want to keep fighting, do your best, and you live with the results.
Russell, no luck. Memphis leading. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Back to Morant. Takes it inside. No good that time. Nice D from Russell. And Finished off by Edwards.
Man, what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
Here's Morant. Vanderbilt with the rebound. Vanderbilt's got 7 rebounds in the game. To the paint. Here's Towns. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Second chance shot. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Adams has got 5 rebounds tonight. Releases from 15. And he gets it to go. And the Grizzlies lead by 1.
And sometimes it seems Brooks is better at scoring like this. I mean, he enjoys overcoming challenges.
Edwards passes to Prince. He kicks to Russell. Dishes it to Edwards. Clock at 4. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Memphis. Jackson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Morant drives in.
Oh, it's been all about shots. He scored in many different ways.
Timberwolves trail by 3. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
And the Timberwolves call time.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
Yeah, they might be pressing a little. I mean, forcing some things. This is a good opportunity to calm everyone down.
Beverly's checked in for Torian Prince. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch told the team. He told them they have to pick it up. He said there's no time like the present, fellas. Embrace the moment, and let's take back this game. See what they can do, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Russell against Morant. On the wing, Jackson. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Now it's a 5-point Grizzly lead. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Grizzlies.
All those block shots, that's a clear indicator of the great D they've been playing. Not giving them an inch of space out there.
Yeah, they've also done a great job of playing in space, getting out in transition every opportunity.
Call Anthony Town. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Towns.
It's impressive how far Towns has come. Already a standout back when he was a Rookie of the Year. He's never stopped working on his game.
Both shots good from the stripe.
Oh, he's such a good free throw shooter. I mean, it frees him up to be as aggressive as he wants in the post.
At the elbow, it's Jackson. And there's the drive. And Jackson throws it down home.
Oh, the fearlessness from Jackson. He doesn't shy away during these important possessions. He enjoys rising to the occasion.
Now, here is Russell. Looking to end his cold spell. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Minnesota, D'Angelo Russell. At the line for 2.
throw good, Russell.
And the evolution of Russell has been fun to watch. I mean, and he's not done growing just yet, not by a long shot.
And so he hits both.
Wrong guy to put on the line in the close game. You know he's not going to miss.
Morant against Russell. Morant outside. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession. Timberwolves trail by 3. Right side Towns.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Back to Russell. Pass to Beverly. Pass to Edwards. At the line, Minnesota. Vanderbilt misses. And the Grizzlies leading by 3. Here's Bane. Morant outside. Here's the 3. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Morant. Russell against Morant. Russell inside. Grizzlies with the rebound.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
And finished off by Morant.
That's a Ja Morant special. Ripping the hearts out of the opponent.
Russell inside. Guarded by Morant.
Oh, he has to fight for that one. Doing the dirty work. Getting after it on the glass.
From 12 feet out. Another shot. And it's Adams getting it to go. And the Grizzlies lead by 7.
They have to put a body on Adams. He's too good of an offensive rebounder to not pay attention.
Minnesota calls timeout. They trail by 7. 51 seconds left in the game.
All right, look who's coming up to the court. Come on and get down for your Grizzlies.
Take a look at the New Balance player of the game, D'Angelo Russell.
And the way he's made his mark with his work inside, he's just been a slasher tonight. Always moving, getting to the basket at will, and just seemingly taking advantage of a D that was reluctant to get in his way.
Now, here is Russell. Another miss by Minnesota.
His bad night from the field is only going to get worse if he keeps throwing up shots like that.
Here's Bane, defended by Beverly. Offensive rebound. Here's Adams, and the layup's good off the glass. Adams has got the lead up to 9 now for the Grizzlies.
And how about the power by Adams on that finish? Just brushes off the contact.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. And so Morant will bring it up for Memphis. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. So it's Memphis picking up the win. A confident win, one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. And I think they built off that edge of being here and playing with just a little more confidence than their opponent.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much, Ja. A lot of swag on this team tonight. Who's responsible for that confidence?
I feel like we all talk to each other, even the coaching staff. Coach let us play with a lot of freedom. Everybody have the green light, so I mean, there's no reason to lack confidence when you have a coach who believes in you every step of the way and just let you go out there and play your game. So we always just preach, keep shooting, make or miss, and we're behind you. So
you all look like a confident bunch, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. For Greg Anthony, Chris Webber, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. So long, everyone.
I love that, and the fans love that.
Ah, what a great... And we have...
Thanks, Brian.
Boy, Allie, wouldn't that be something? A look at the starting group for the Pelicans. Dennis Canner out there with Aaron Gordon. Then there's Devin Booker. Then there's Gordon Hayward. And it's Murray in at the point. And for Minnesota, they've got Lonzo Ball, Jared Allen out there with Kevin Durant. Then there's John Wall. And it's Knox in at the 3 spot.
Well, Kevin Durant has an ability to put the ball on the deck and finish off the drive. Prime example there. Boy, this guy a multifaceted talent, and not just on the court. Kevin Durant has said, quote, basketball is just what I do and love, but that isn't just who I am. This guy really tries to make a difference.
Now here's Durant. Outside Wall. Back to Ball. Just 5 to shoot. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. With the fadeaway. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. And we've got to see that sensational mobile 1 block again.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Up top, Hayward. Pass to Murray. Here's Gordon. And Durant with the block.
Kevin Durant uses his length so well. And how about the timing to send that rejection back?
Right wing. Wall against Booker. No good. Off.
Years overall.
I love that.
And the player introductions are wrapped up. The start. Welcome, everyone. Let's get ready for some NBA.
Kevin.
David, he is the total package. And the starting lineup for the Pelicans. We've got Hayward. DeJounte Murray is out there with Booker. And there's Gordon. And for Minnesota, Durant is out there with Jarrett Allen. And it's Wall. And it's LeBron James. And it's Williams at the shooting guard. And for teams already exceeding expectations, Greg, their spirits are running sky high right now.
And it's such a great feeling to come out strong. But it's hard to maintain that consistency. The teams that do, they believe in themselves and they keep playing to their strength. And it's hard to believe that Gordon Hayward has been playing for over a decade in the NBA. Now a seasoned vet, firmly in the second half of his career.
Now here's LeBron. Lets it go from deep. Booker pulls it in.